This is Patriots linebacker, Super Bowl 49 champ, Darius Fleming, and you're watching Von Allen Sports. Real and honest NFL analysis. Subscribe now. Join the empire. Von Allen Sports, let's go!
Sports.
This is the man with the most badass name in sports, the Pharaoh, the Egyptian god himself, Amon-Ra St. Brown. And on behalf of my man Von Allen, we want to thank you for your support. Let's fucking go.
Von Allen Sports.
That was outstanding on so many levels. Look at that torque.
We're going to the Super Bowl. 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 Boom! We're going to the Super Bowl. All right. Oh, no. I was not supposed to do that. Whoops. Okay. Let's try this as a slide. Just slide over. Just do a little tappy. A taparoo. Yeah? Wait. I don't know if that's going to work. Okay. You can see it a little bit, right? You can see it a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. You can see some of it. Look at that. Okay. You can see some of it. All right. That's good enough. Let's go, baby. All right. So I'm trying to jinx the Rams here. So let me change over the helmets here and the score. Let's get that all worked out because I didn't have time to do it before. All right. So we got 0-0. And these letters should be... let's go with yellow there. All right. And we got Denver's measly little 7. Okay. Yeah, Stiddy got you your little cute touchdown at the beginning, and then you couldn't score again. Wow. Lame. So lame. Let's go silver. Let's go silver for Seattle here. Okay. Got to get rid of the AFC Championship game logo. Let's do this. NFC Seahawks Rams. Boom. Okay. The Seahawks over here. Rams over here. NFC Championship here. Next year, I'm going to have a ticker, an automatic ticker for the scoreboard, like Phil suggested. I'm going to do that. So I just have to change software, I think, and that'll take some getting used to. Yeah, I heard Gronk just now. That doesn't make me happy, Gronk. It doesn't make me happy. But here's the truth. Would you rather him tell the truth? I mean, maybe he's telling the truth. I hope he's telling the truth because at least you're getting his real opinion, but who knows? Yeah, Justin, I agree. What's up, Kevin? All right. So let's do this. Boom, 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 boom. Nope. Let's go. Garfield. Yeah, I've got a Garfield, my own personal Garfield. Hmm. You can make it a little lighter, huh? Maybe. Oh, if we give it a background, that'd be better, wouldn't it? What we'll do here is we'll go yellow or gold. Oh, yeah. There we go. Old school Ram stuff right there. And then on this one we can go green. Yeah. A little too much. Oh, that's the old Seahawks green. Yeah, I like that. There we go. Let's go. That works. That works. I like it. But now I'll go a little lighter on the text there. So there's Tom. Tom's ready to go too. I'm ready. Everyone's ready. Patriots going to the Super Bowl. It's a good day today. 0 turnovers. That's right, baby. 0 turnovers. And that right there is probably the biggest thing. So what's up, Cross Bear on Rumble? How you doing? Thank you for being there. My lone Rumble regular. It's hard to get going on Rumble there. It's just mostly political stuff there. It's hard to get a sports thing going. Papa Pumpkin says New England passed their Bo Nix lesson. Yeah, I don't think that game had anything to do with Jared Stidham. What I mean by that is he really can't be blamed, or it can't be blamed that, oh, Denver didn't win because their quarterback was a backup. I don't think that was that game turns out the same way with Bo Nix. So number of NFL teams to beat 3 top 5 defenses in the postseason. There's only been one, the 2025 New England Patriots, the team that doesn't deserve to be there, the Mickey Mouse cupcake team. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's up, sweetie? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Hey, the Rams Seahawks is on Fox. It's starting now. We got to find out who our opponent is. Oh my God. Everyone's saying that Bo Nix would have been the difference maker. Dude, nothing in that game was on Jarrett Stidham's lack of ability or anything that he couldn't get. Are they serious? Are they kidding? You really gonna lay it at his feet after that? Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, I'm going after these fools. All right. You think that loss was about Stidham and quarterback play? My God, Drake May looked like he was half retarded out there because of how bad the situation was and how bad everyone was playing. And you think Bo Nix was suddenly going to come in and be Superman? Sure. What is this? I mean, everybody looked like fools out there. Everybody. It's just one of those days, man. It's just one of those games. It's like everybody sucks, and then the weather got worse, and then everything sucked even worse. It's just. I got to admit, to win a game at home 10-7 like that, it's got to hurt. That's got to hurt. And guess what? I don't care. I don't feel sorry for them. I love it, though. I love it. I cannot tell you how much I love it. It's just. Okay, I'm gonna post my third Josh McDaniels tweet. Now I'm going to say so my first tweet was Josh McDaniels sucks, and then my next tweet was Josh McDaniels absolutely sucks. That was, of course, later on in the game. Now it's, we're going to the Super Bowl, and Josh McDaniels still sucks. Gotta love that. That's a real fan right there. That's a real fan. Ryan Clark's all crying now because the Patriots are back in the Super Bowl. Ryan Clark, real Ryan Clark, says, as if we have you confused with some other fake Ryan Clark. He's like, oh, because you're so amazing. You don't get to redo it, but Denver has to be even more sick about the Knicks injury. Patriots offense did basically nothing to win this game. Well, neither did Denver's, but it had nothing to do with lack of starting quarterback material. I said, LOL, this game wasn't about quarterbacks, no matter who was out there. Stidham did just fine before the weather. It wasn't Stidham's fault. Sean Payton is an idiot that didn't take the field goal. Boom! There we go, baby. There we go. Holy crap, are you serious? He put 61 he won 6,100 because he put $100 on the Pats in August. That's amazing. Good for him. Yeah, Justin, both of our quarterback champions are here, Justin and Elf. Yeah, this you ain't hanging this loss on Stidham. You're not. You're just not doing that. You can't. They're trying to. They're trying to. But I'm sorry, but that's not what this game was about. Oh man, I tried to go back and talk crap to this Denver guy who said Denver was going to win, and he blocked me. He just blocked me before I could respond. He blocked me after the game. Oh, come on, man. Let me gloat. What are you doing? Well, that sucks. Now I can't. Well, I guess that means everything, doesn't it? That tells you. You block people. What are you doing? It's football. We're just talking sports, man. It's not like I called your mother fat or something. It's just, what are you doing? Oh my God. I really don't want to hear any more Bo Nix slander. This game is a blowout if Nix plays. What game were these people watching? Am I crazy? Or Are people now talking about Bo Nix like they were missing, Joe Montana? It's like, what? Wow. These people, they're losing it, dude. Oh my God. Boy, people are just having meltdowns. Someone says, Patriots win, worst team to ever make the Super Bowl. Ah, but we are in the Super Bowl. Ah. That's the Pirates of the Caribbean line where he says, "You're the worst pirate I ever heard of." And he says, "Well, you have heard of me." Ah, these people. Now here it is. Luckiest by far. Weakest schedule in 30 years. Nick's injury, blizzard, Peyton not monitoring the weather. Oh, it's the Patriots' luck that Peyton wasn't monitoring the weather and not going for it when he had the field goal. Oh wow. This is utterly pathetic. Oh, this is so sad. This is so sad. This is okay. These people they're melting down, man. They are freaking out. Wow. They just now we don't have to hear idiots talk about in Denver. In Denver. Well, I can't Elf. If I do a screen share, it turns off my game and I won't be able to see the game. But I can definitely show it to you after the game. Incomplete for staph infection already. You guys know something about Seattle? They're wearing their Legion of Boom uniform. Papa Pumpkin says, "I'm just happy that Stidham will make $100 million with the New York Jets next year." Yep. 9-0 on the road, baby. Let's go. Who else was surprised that Harbaugh was fired? I was surprised he was fired, but I knew I'd heard a rumor that he was wanting out. He wanted a change basically. And both sides wanted to change. I didn't think he'd get fired. I thought it would be like, ceremonious, parting of the ways kind of thing. But I was surprised that, yeah, so. Crossbearer says that people are now complaining about that backwards pass fumble, claiming that it was clearly going forward. Yeah, no. And it yeah, it doesn't matter anyway. It was called I mean, not it was called. It was we ended up getting it. It's just, it doesn't matter. It's fine. So whatever. Drake May has been to more Super Bowls than Josh Allen and Lamar Jackson. Yeah, that's very true. Interesting, isn't it? That's the thing about sports, man. So unpredictable. Well, I mean, unless you're Pat Truthner, and then you think that you've got it all figured out, even though none of these guys make money on gambling. What was that, Darnold? Puna Ford. Puna. Gotta love that name. I'm Puna. Nice to meet you. What's up, Puna? Hey, Puna, come here. Imagine when he was a little kid. Come here, Puna. Come here, little Puna. Puna. What a name. Darnold going deep. He's got it. Oh, he's got a man. On the 20, baby. This close to touchdown. Boom, 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 boom. Rams can suck it. I don't want to hear anything. It's going to be so funny that Matthew Stafford's going to get the MVP and he's not going to be in the Super Bowl. But Drake May is. See, that's why you should vote after the playoffs and then have the whole season MVP, the whole thing. Regular season don't mean anything. Who cares? Who cares? Like, you know, you can have like a lesser award if you want, but you need like the all-encompassing most badass MVP, which is all of it. Yeah. Let's go Seattle, 12th man. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Screw the Rams. Screw the Rams. Screw Sean McVay and Matthew Stafford and Puka Danuka and Puna or whatever what that was. So, all right. I think it's pronounced Puna. I might be pronouncing it wrong, but that's what I call him, Puna. Exactly, Redcoat. Super Bowl MVP is the only thing MVP that matters. It's the only one that matters. It's which one you want, right? You want the MVP or you want Super Bowl MVP? If you have to pick between the two, it's give me the Super Bowl MVP. Thank you very much. You think Joe Flacco is losing sleep at night that he didn't get an MVP award? Hell no, dude's got a Super Bowl MVP award. That's awesome, you know, because that comes with a ring. I mean, one guy can say, I was the best quarterback that year in the regular season. The other guy can say, yes, but I won the whole damn thing. And I was the best player when it mattered the most. That is a different thing. He's got it. Touchdown. Let's go. It's good, you know, for quarterbacks, it's good to win MVP, of course, and it's good on the resume. It's very good on the resume. But Super Bowl MVP carries more weight. in the long run, because those are the top tier. That's what you count those, you look at those, and then the other MVPs come into play in the mix after that. And regular season MVPs could also be the difference maker for you. It could tip the scales your way, but you're only there because of the Super Bowl MVPs. You know, if you're being compared to, like, you know, the greatest of great players of all time. So it's the first thing we look at is the Super Bowls. Yeah, I guess I guess that's the only blemish on Brady's resume, right? Is 0-3 in Denver in the playoffs. You know, that 2005 loss against Jake Plummer. I don't know if some of you guys even remember that game. Some of y'all might have been too young, but that one hurt. That one pissed me off, and I'll tell you why. I mean, I had some in-laws back then. They're not in-laws anymore. When they were Denver fans, some of them, and they were so obnoxious, and they were like so happy, and it's just I was disgusted, man. It was ugh. That game pissed me off. That Denver game. We should have won that. We should have been in another Super Bowl in 05. That's just not the Steelers. It should have been us against Seattle, to be honest with you. Yep, that was Brady's first loss in the postseason. There were times there were times where the Patriots shouldn't even have been where they were, but because they had Brady, that they were there anyway. I think an example of that could have been 2012 and 2013. One or the other. I think those seasons were iffy. They were a bit weird and awkward. And yet there we are again in the AFC Championship game. And that's all Tom right there. That's leadership. That's, you know, all that. But so yeah, we have some of those losses, but would the Patriots even have been there if it wasn't for him? I mean, it's like you're in a situation that you probably shouldn't have been anyway. I don't sweat those losses that much, to be honest with you. I don't really. And especially because we won so many times, like 2014, 2016, 2018, that makes it, in hindsight, that makes it much easier to deal with. At that time, it sucked, of course. But I remember in 2012 and 2013, it seemed like we were never going to win another Super Bowl. It seemed like that's it. We're stuck with that run in the early days, and that's what everyone's going to say, and that's the story, you know, that it was the defense and all that. It seemed like forever. And then 2014 came and boom, got it. Yeah, Michael, the 2014 team, that roster was so insane. I just felt like, how can we not win? How can we not at least get there? I was very confident in 2014. Even before the season started, I was very confident. I'd say that's probably the most confident I've ever been for a Patriots team ever, maybe, before the season started, was 2014. I just felt like something seemed right. I remember getting Darrelle Revis and Brandon Browner and we had Jamie Collins and Chandler Jones. Chandler Jones was awesome. And of course we had Dante Hightower, all those guys on defense. We had Great offensive group, man. I remember that was the year I taught Milena how to read defenses, how to look at the defense on film. I was showing her how that works. I was showing her how Belichick was going to use Darrelle Revis. Nakua. That was a good play. It's disgusting. It grosses me out. Matthew Steph infection. Has a big play to Pupa Kanuka. That's true, Gord King. Sean Payton was talking about how the fans will have a lot of rest. Well, they're sure getting it. First super chat of the day. Wow, we're going to the Super Bowl and we don't have any congratulatory super chats, man. Some Patriots fans you guys are. I'm kidding. I'm just joking with you. Gord King says a $2 super chat. I wish Sean Payton safe travels to Cancun this week. Screw that dude. Cocky bastard. Oh my God. Oh, kitty cat. Nightly Sinister's got a new cat. Nice. Looks like Amelia, black cat. Let's go. Let's go. I'm so happy. So excited, man. It's this Super Bowl party. I was worried about it. I was like, oh my God, Denver versus any one of these teams is like, ugh, yuck. That's not good. I mean, that's just no. Oh, He-Man. They're making a He-Man movie. Oh, Masters of the Universe, whatever. So the kid in me says, let's go. It might suck. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna watch it. That was that and G.I. Joe were my favorites when I was a kid. Okay, so I'm gonna watch anything that they put out, even if it's garbage. It's just great nostalgia. But hey, it may turn out to be pretty good. I mean, I don't have high expectations for movies that are based off toys, and cartoons. So the bar is not very high for me on that. I just don't really care that much. So, but let's go. Psycho. I did like I liked the Transformers cartoon. We really didn't collect the Transformers toys, and I think like me and Nightly Sinister there, Kevin, we collected He-Man. We were very serious He-Man collectors. And then we watched Transformers cartoon, but we didn't collect Transformers. I think we kind of had a problem with like too much stuff you had to do to get them to fight. You had to sit there and transform them, and it just was a lot of, not enough battle time. It was more just like prep time, right? And then when we got a little older, we moved on from He-Man, and then Ninja Turtles. There was a Ninja Turtle phase for about a year or two, and then we got a little older. And by the time you're like 8, 9, you're heavy into GI Joe, and we hit the GI Joe, hard after that. As far as He-Man, no, Nightly Sinister. We did not bury He-Man. We buried Hordak. We buried Hordak. He's the villain in She-Ra. That's who we buried. I don't think we buried He-Man. But you guys remember those dolls would break easily, or you'd end up with like a bunch of different ones with body parts, and you'd find them at yard sales and stuff. So we ended up with a bunch of different crap, and we ended up like burying some of them, I think. So I know we buried one. We buried Hordak. I remember that. And you know what? You could dig him up there in that spot. He's probably still there. Chris Collinsworth will be calling his 6th Super Bowl. 5 have involved New England. Wow. Here's a guy. How'd you like this picture? I remember, literally remember this straight up. I'd call Kevin. I'd call Nightly Sinister there when we were kids. He'd say, "Hey, I'm bored." He's like, "Yeah, me too." I said, "You want to bring over your GI Joes and trade?" And we'd sit there and we'd line up our GI Joes and say, "Okay, I'll give you Storm Shadow for Snake Eyes, or I'll give you Flint for Duke." And we'd just trade. And then at some point we ended up trading back. It was like just something that we did. I don't know. I think it's just a different world back then. It was fun. It was really fun. Fortunately, that house that I grew up in, it burned down 2 years ago. They say you can't go home. I really can't go home now. I was going to buy that house actually. And now it's gone, but that sucks. Okay, I'm sorry guys, enough talking about toys. Seattle looks pretty good, don't they, guys? Damn. They're just moving that ball, guys. That's cool. Drake May now has as many playoff wins as Lamar Jackson. Uh-oh. Be careful, Gord. You're going to have all the Lamar Jackson fans coming after you. They're vicious. Ask Israel. Israel loves them. I can hear Chris Collinsworth. Here's a team that I've called before. Oh my God. I love me some Drake May. Did you know that I made my wife dress up like Drake May last night in the bedroom? My God, it was the best sex I ever had. What a catch. How'd you like Landon Dickinson coming down your throat? He actually said that. That's not me. He actually said that. Holy crap. Papa Pumpkin, please tell me that's true. Does he really have 5 playoff losses? Does the Lamar Jackson have 5 playoff losses? He better. If he has 5 playoff losses and you just made that up, the Jackson 5 refers to his playoff losses, that is some funny shit, dude. That's another shirt. You made yourself another logo. So that's an Ebo Nix shirt, and that is a Jackson 5 shirt right there. He's 3-5. Holy crap. That's good, dude. That's good. That's real good. That's what a way to troll Ravens fans, man. Oh, they would scream like children. They would be like, you can't say that. You can't say that. Blah, 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 blah. You can't say that. You know? It's just. Oh, I got a text message. This is Tyler from Turning Point USA. Well, hello, Tyler. I can't talk right now. A little bit much on that one. It's okay. Field goal's okay. Take the points. Take the points. Let's go. I like Tom there. Just a poor throw by Darnold. He just says it just straight up. Like, it's just a poor throw. If Drake May wins the Super Bowl, he'll do something Tom Brady has never done, win 4 games in a single playoff season. I'm assuming you're referring to as a Patriot. Damn him. Damn Tom for always having a bye. What a loser. What a stupid loser. You know, this may be a controversial take, But I don't know. I think a bye in the playoffs is kind of like a playoff win, right? Maybe it should go down as a playoff win. Just saying. It's like, no, maybe, kind of, maybe half, like a half a win. I don't know. It's interesting. So. I know, right, Redcoat? What a loser. Tom couldn't even win 4 games in playoffs. That's pathetic. That is just he's never going to live that down. Oh, these commercials are hilarious, dude. They're just like in a bad way. These drug commercials. It says it's going to do this wonderful thing for you, right? And then at the end, it says, may cause all these horrible things to happen to you. I always like it when it always says and or death. I'm like, this could cause injury and or death. And or death. Injury and or death. Yeah. Yeah, I would say that would be pretty rough. Yeah. It's like, okay. That's an interesting story, Psycho. Exactly, Redcoat. This medicine is going to help you with your allergies, but yeah, you might start bleeding from every orifice. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just don't tell anybody. Just like just keep it quiet. But you won't be sneezing anymore, I'll tell you that. Yeah. The Pats have made the Super Bowl in 5 straight decades. That's incredible. That's incredible. May is the youngest quarterback to make the Super Bowl since Dan Marino. Is that for real? Wow. Wow, I did not realize that. That's interesting. You know what? That's not just interesting. That's bootyful. That's Keyshawn Bootyful, who got taken out of the game today. Well, everybody got taken out of the game today, but still. NFL Red Zone. Oh, there we go. Whoops. No, it's not going to work. We'll just go with the lame letters. Can you guys click the like button, please? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please, I'm begging you, please. I'm begging you, please. Help me, please. Help me, please. Help me, please. Me love you long time. Me love you long time if you click like. I don't always drink beer, but when I do, make it a Dos Equis. Yeah. My youngest cat has a version of that. I don't always run around the house randomly knocking shit over. But when I do, it's 3 a.m. and for no effing reason. Okay. So, yeah. I've invented a new chess move. Okay? Check this out, guys. So this new chess move is called, it's based off of Patrick Mahomes and Matthew Stafford infection. That's where I learned it. It's called the no-look queen blunder. Okay? What it is, it's me playing chess, and then I look at the screen to see whatever movie I'm watching while I'm playing chess. And while I'm looking over, it's the no look, okay? So I look over, but I decide that I'm going to move my queen at the same time I look over, and I accidentally let go of the mouse, and I move my queen right in front of someone's pawn, and they take my queen. That's called the no look queen blunder. I perfected this, okay? I've worked hard on it, tried to figure out new and inventive ways on how to, give your pieces away. It's the no look. So there are versions of the no look even in chess. And like I said, I learned it from the best. I learned it from when Patrick Mahomes threw a no look incompletion in the end zone to Travis Kelce, and Travis Kelce was like, "The what's that? Who are you throwing it to, idiot?" I learned from the no look Matthew Stafford interception, which apparently somebody was looking because the other team was looking at it. And now I'm doing it because I learned from the best, That's why I wear a headband. I was inspired by Patrick Mahomes. His no look, He's my hero. He's my hero. Puka Nakuka. Puka Nakuka Dawuka. America's worst nightmare is back. Just right, baby. We are back. It's going to be a fun 2 weeks watching everybody melt down. Whoever wins this freaking game, the entire country is going to be rooting for them. That just means we're doing our thing. That just means we're doing our thing. Well, I told you guys last night in the pregame show that we were going to win. The only thing I got wrong is that I said that we were going to win, and I thought we were going to win playing well, in a big game. I thought it was going to be something different than that, but it doesn't matter. A win's a win. A win is a win. A win is a win. Okay? So there you go. That's right, Elf. Make them hate us like they used to. Embrace it. Embrace the dark side. I love being the evil empire again. Bigly. That's right, Bigly. Going to the Super Bowl. Oh, wait, third down. Hang on. Get him. Staph infection fumbles. He's still down, though. Oh. Seattle just face masked the hell out of staph infection. Ooh. Seattle got lucky on that. That was a first down right there. That was a face mask. That was a massive one too. Like damn, they just pulled them all the way around and even lost the ball because of it. What are they doing? Can't do that, son. You can't do that, especially to the quarterback. You can't do that to quarterback. You try to do that to quarterback, and they're gonna get you, son. They're gonna get you. Okay? They're gonna get you. They're gonna get your mother. They're gonna get your cousin. They're gonna get your nephew. They're gonna get all of you when you do face mask that bad on a quarterback. Okay? Or pert near that bad. Yes. Rubbing the face mask. 30-yard penalty, says Elf. Milton Williams. Yeah. NFL needs a villain. I'm happy to be the villain again. If he had done it to Mahomes, oh man. If you face mask Mahomes, you're talking that's something different. That's legal action. We're talking like serious stuff. We're talking the Attorney General of the United States is coming at you for that. That's not just a state charge. That's a federal charge. You're going down. Are we getting May versus Mahomo next year? No. I don't know. I'm not convinced that the Chiefs are even going to be relevant anymore. Or not relevant. They'll be relevant. What I guess that's the wrong word. Wrong word. Scratch that. They'll be relevant. I don't think that they're the team that we knew all these years. A lot of what they had, honestly, I'm just being honest, they had a lot of help. They really did. A lot of bad calls, a lot of weird stuff, but they were good though. I mean, you have to be good in order to even get in those positions to have those things go your way. But they're just not that team anymore. And Patrick Mahomes' entire game is based on his legs, his throwing, his running on the, buying time in order to make the throws and all that. He needs his legs, and I'm not sure if he'll be the same anymore. He was already slowing down. He was already looking awkward before he got hurt. It's not like, I know that some players come back and doesn't affect them, but he was already looking bad. He was already looking different before. So there's something more to it than just that injury. He's also not a kid anymore. I mean, we still think of him as the 2018 kid who came in, and I still do, but he's been in the league since 2017, and that physical style catches up with you of running around and stuff. You've got to start throwing from the pocket. Now, if he can change that, I don't think he will. I don't think he can. He would have done that by now. He would have at least tried to, but I don't know. I'm just not convinced that this is Mahomes' league anymore, or Mahomes' conference, I should say. I mean, no doubt he ran the conference, no doubt, right? So I'm just not sure it's his anymore. Nathan, there's nothing wrong with that. Edelman is annoying. Edelman is annoying. He's a very fake person the way he talks, and he tries too hard. But my gosh, is he not a phenomenal player? Is he just He's amazing. He is a fantastic player. Clutch. There's not too many players more clutch than Julian Edelman. I'd put him on my team any day of the week, as long as Brady's my quarterback. Because the connection those two had, the trust they had, they thought on the same wavelength. They didn't even have to speak to each other. It was just I know, got you. It's yeah, I'd take that all day. If I'm building an all-star team and Brady's the quarterback, I'm taking Edelman as my slot. What the hell is that all about? Where's Aaron Darnold? Aaron Donald. I miss making fun of him. I wonder if he regrets retiring. Actually, Psycho, it wasn't. Everyone was going nuts because they got rid of Welker and brought in Danny Amendola. We couldn't believe that they gave Amendola all that money. He had an injury history in St. Louis. It was like, what are you doing? I mean, he was pretty good already, but I mean, he was putting up some fantasy points. I know that. He was on my team one year, but we thought that Edelman was he fumbled. We thought Edelman was the natural successor, and then they brought in Danny, and then he got injured, of course, because that's what Danny did in the beginning. But then Julian just filled in. All of a sudden, it's like, okay, maybe Julian's the man. Maybe, and then Danny became second fiddle to Julian. It's like, it was very weird situation. But yeah, I was pissed that we let Welker go, but then I found out that Welker was the one that made that decision, and so then I was pissed at Welker. So, because even with Welker's inability to be clutch, he still produces, and I was like, well, if we can't replace him, why are we letting him leave? And I didn't know that he was taking less money to go to Denver. So the language of the contract, I should say, the language of the contract would have him making less money in Denver ultimately. Because in New England, he stayed in New England, he's going to get his yards, and if he got his yards, he was going to make a lot more, actually. But he picked Denver anyway. He wanted to get away from Belichick. Yeah. Good call. Run away from Belichick and a quarterback that you have a good rapport with, and then run to Peyton Manning, like probably as big of an ass towards you as Belichick probably was. It's like, what do you think going to Peyton was like playing with Jim McMahon or something? I mean, did you think he was just let's have some fun? Peyton is just as psychotic. It's just whatever, Wes, whatever. Yeah, Michael's right. 31 other teams had plenty of chances to land Edelman. Even after he was already an established player, I remember he went and interviewed with San Francisco, and he was doing that, trying to get New England to raise the money a bit, But other teams could have got him. What I find funny is that Wes Welker, all of his teams won Super Bowls around him. It's like whenever he was involved, he was never the beneficiary of the Super Bowl, but the Super Bowls were won around him, like outside of him. That's what you get. That's what you get, man. Don't be a traitor. Nick Foles, he deleted his tweet. Is that true? I don't know. That's funny if he did. Got to stand by your words, little man. Yeah, Michael, I know it's weird, but can we just be honest here? There's also the race element to it. The league sees a white guy playing in a predominantly black position. You're not going to get as much play, and it's the same way the opposite, so for other positions. But that's one thing Belichick did right. He didn't care about that. He just looked at value. So he could get a white guy who plays running back or something in the 7th round for peanuts, who's really actually a 3rd round talent, 3rd round prospect, maybe even a 2nd round prospect at times. He could do that because he didn't care, while everybody else just completely ignored it, because only black guys can be running backs, right? That's how it is. So I did an article on this for MySpace about 15 years ago, but I cannot find it. I've looked for it everywhere. I guess I just don't have the record of it anymore. But I was talking about how Belichick built an early dynasty based off using everybody else's view of people against them and how they saw things and stereotypes and stuff like that when it came to drafting players. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, John, no, they went after Amendola hard. They thought he was the guy. They thought he was the replacement for Wes. They threw money at him, and they threw money at him. They weren't even offering Wes. Like, they went after him, and it had something to do. Well, Josh had come from the Rams. He was the coordinator. He's working with them. And he had familiarity with Amendola, and apparently Josh was pushing for him too. So, Pupa Nakuka, got to stop him. Hey, we're going to the Super Bowl. We're going to the Super Bowl.
At Coca-Cola.
They didn't know what they were going to do with Edelman. They wanted to see how he would work with Brady. They messed with him in training camp. Running back, receiver, DB, punt returner. They didn't know what they were going to do with him. They just knew he was athletic. He had good instincts. good vision on the field, and that translates to a lot of positions. He just couldn't throw the ball. Edelman easily could have ended up being something else. I mean, Edelman even played DB in 2011. That's how bad it was in 2011. Tom Brady took that team to the Super Bowl, dude. We had Julian Edelman out there. Julian Edelman and Tom took that secondary to the Super Bowl. That's what were they, like, ranked 31st in the league, something like that? They were one of the worst. Them and Green Bay had the worst. Come on, stop these idiots. Don't let the Rams do this to you. Not in your own house. There ain't no weather. Nothing going on. What are you doing, Seattle? Yeah. Well, we don't know what position you can play, but yeah, you can play. Bill Belichick, 2009. Grr. You just got to throw a lot of grrs in there, right? Grr, blah, blah. Edelman had offers to play quarterback in the CFL? Interesting. I did not know that. Very, very interesting. Hello, father. Hello, father. Hello, father. Hello, mother. Hello, sister. Hello, brother. I met this one guy. Name's Joe Spivey. He contracted poison ivy. What is that song called anyway? And who sings it? Dad? That sounds like one of your old songs. Oh yeah, I remember when they moved Devin. Devin was they moved Devin from cornerback to safety. That was a great move. That was a good thing they did that too. Who would be my Mount Rushmore of wide receivers? Oh man, you asked the big questions, don't you? Okay. Jerry Rice, just because of legacy, you can't deny him. Calvin Johnson. So you're putting Megatron up there. Steve Largent, because I'm a white supremacist. Yeah. Just kidding. T.O. So Jerry Rice, Calvin Johnson, T.O. and Randy Moss. So I'm removing Don Hudson. I'm putting Calvin Johnson, basically. So similar to yours. That's off the top of my head. If I thought about it, I might switch things around. So. Seems like me and Michael are in agreement. Now, Megatron is the best wide receiver I've ever seen play, as far as ability on the field. If he had played anywhere else, like if he had played, I would have felt sorry for the league if he was with Tom Brady for his whole career. You know, Like the league would have just been. You thought the Moss thing was bad. You thought that was rough. Holy crap, dude! Calvin Johnson was that dude. He was that good. He was amazing. Oh, Alpha Courage knows the answer. Look at that. Alpha Courage sends a $1 super chat. He says, I think Hello Mother, Hello Father was sang by Alan Sherman. Interesting. Oh. I'd say Megatron's my favorite wide receiver of all time. See, that's what's funny about it. Two of my favorite players of ever is both played for the Lions. How weird is that? And Detroit is just never does anything. It's weird. Staph infection, wide open. Shit. Damn it. Stupid Seattle. What are you doing? Be quiet, Brady. I don't want to hear from you right now. Not unless you're talking about Seattle. Dad, you're going for the Rams? Why? We need to talk. We need to have a conversation. Why are you going for the Rams? Is there a miscommunication between us? That's not good. That's not what I want to see. Whoa. I got a lot of responses. There's some pissed off people. All right, guys, make something happen. You got 2 minutes, 3 timeouts. No excuses. Yeah, me and Dad ain't on the same page right now about the Rams. I thought maybe he was rooting for them because they used to play in St. Louis for a while. That's where he's from, so it's like maybe that's. I thought maybe that was the road he was going into. No, Seattle. He's not wrong. Seattle fans are obnoxious. Well, for me, it's like this. Do you want a scenario where we win? It's great, but if we lose, the team that wins is somebody you cannot stand and you don't want to win. So that's a bad scenario. Or a scenario where if the team that you lose to isn't so bad, it's like, okay. I can stomach Sam Darnold raising the Lombardi trophy. Okay. I can deal with that. What I can't deal with is watching Matthew Staff infection raise another Lombardi trophy and everybody just kiss his butt for an eternity. I can't do that. I just can't. I can't. I just can't. And that is not what I want to see. Good job, Seattle. Way to penalize your way out of the Super Bowl. Mm-hmm. That's funny, Minuteman, isn't it? How sometimes a penalty can just save your butt. That was definitely would have been a blocked punt, way worse. Oh, absolutely, Psycho. Absolutely. It's someone said here. Oh, Nathan says, don't understand why Stafford is getting all-time discussion. I think he's good to very good quarterback who is Hall of Fame talent. Glad he got out of Detroit, but his career there can't be erased. Yeah, there is a weird phenomenon with him. Not sure why. It's it may have something to do with people feeling sorry for him because he was in Detroit for so long. The problem is that you're the quarterback. You were a huge part of that losing. Let me put it this way. You can't put on Matthew Stafford's resume that, oh, he won 2 Super Bowls. Okay? You can't say that the reasons he's getting in is because he won 2 Super Bowls, but yet you don't talk about all the losses. Well, if the wins are his, then aren't the losses his? No matter if he's in Detroit or not. You see? So how do you square that away? It's kind of weird, right? So oh, great defense. He got there right as the ball arrived. That was good timing. Hey, Seattle gets the ball back somehow. Who's excited to watch the AFC Championship game over again? Hmm? Who's excited? Who can't wait until this game is over so you can rewatch the AFC Championship? I know about me. I'm really, really excited to not ever watch that again. How about y'all? Hmm. Someone just posted on X the most fraudulent Super Bowl run in NFL history. Legitimate stain on the sport that this team made it to the biggest game of the year. What does that even mean? Fraudulent. What does that mean? I don't understand. So basically, it's only if a team has got the schedule that you approve of and the opponents that you approve of. Otherwise, it's fraudulent. I just it's so pathetic, dude. Fraudulent? That's the word you use? That's sad. That might be the worst one I've seen. To say it's fraudulent. How is it fraudulent to just beat the teams in front of you? You didn't do nothing. It's not your fault that the teams that the Patriots are playing are teams that you think aren't up to whatever, up to standard. How does that make you fraudulent, though? If you're saying that the Patriots are fraudulent, then what does that mean about every single other team that didn't make it? That's pretty weird, right? I mean, you're saying that all the other teams are shit, right? Including your own, apparently. I guess unless you're a Seattle or Rams fan, depending on the outcome of this game. It's very weird. Can we just get to halftime? I gotta go to the bathroom. All right. It's funny. They seem to be upset that so that means that they were going for Denver and thought that Denver was going to win. And they're still upset, you know? Albuquerque is a $1 super chat. He says, so they're saying the Chargers, Texans, and Broncos are frauds. Exactly. Like, what are you saying? I mean, it's so stupid. That is just pathetically sad right there. It's oh, what a play. Marlboro Man's grandson that was a great ball. Could have got him killed, but that was a good throw. Lay the ball up in the air. He almost got his ass laid out, too. Good throw by Sam. Good play. Good hustle there. A lot of yak. Good job. What's that?
Sweeten out.
Thank you. Can I trade you? Yeah, cool. Thank you so much. What? Yeah, this is like a big account that said that, by the way, guys, about the fraudulent thing. It's like, what are you saying then? I'm curious to know who their favorite team is, because unless they're in this game right here, you're just saying that your team is worse than fraudulent. Warner hates the Patriots, dude. He always has. He hates us because of 2001. Touchdown. Let's go. I'm just tired of hearing about Matthew Stafford. This has got to end. The madness has to end. It has to stop. We have to stop it. Seattle has no players that makes you hate them, or like Seattle ain't offensive to anybody right now, but the damn Rams sure annoy me. Elva Courage is a $1 super chat. He says they're shaming the very teams they're trying to defend. Exactly. They're too stupid to even know what they're talking about, Elf. It's so ridiculous. Crossbearer on Rumble says the Patriots played every team in the playoffs on the AFC side, whether in the regular season, except for the Jaguars. Against those teams, Patriots went 4-2. What else can you do, man? I mean, what else do they want? Yeah, Marshall Falk, dude, he's got Patriot derangement syndrome, dude. That he's got it bad. He's got it really bad. Oh, okay. I'm looking at Kurt Warner's tweet. He wasn't taking a shot at the Patriots. Kurt says this every year. He doesn't like that weather games dictate the championship games. He thinks championship games should be played indoors in a neutral site like the Super Bowl. He doesn't believe in outdoor games like that. So that weather was going to decide the outcome of the game, whether it was Detroit, whether it was Denver or New England. Somebody was going to win, and the weather was going to be a part of that problem, part of that process, right? So, but now I do know that Kurt says that every year, no matter who's playing. He's been saying that for probably 10 years now. It's a dumb take. It's a idiotic take. I don't know why he keeps saying that, other than the fact that he played in a dome, so maybe that's it. But the point of that, well, that's the emphasis on the regular season. That's why you want the number 1 seed or the number 2 seed. Denver has an outdoor stadium, and you got it's mile high up in there. That's their advantage. Don't you think Denver would be pretty pissed off to get the number 1 seed and then find out they have to play at Ford Field in Detroit? Okay, well, wait a minute. Why do we work so damn hard to get it's like, what is this for? So no, you can't do that. Obviously, it's a dumb take, but it wasn't a shot at the Patriots, though. I can at least say that. I know he doesn't like us, but this particular tweet isn't related to that, though. But of course he doesn't like us. We took a ring from him, you know? So what the hell? What? Why'd they blow the whistle, though? I don't know, Elf. That's a good question. I think the Patriots thing hurts him more. The losing to the Patriots, that 2001 Super Bowl loss destroyed their team. I mean, that was basically the end of everything that they had. They were supposed to be a dynasty. I think with the Cardinals, they were just happy to be there, and it was more of an achievement just getting there on its own. But that's a very cool looking bird. But yeah, that 2001 thing really broke all of them. It broke Marshall Faulk. It broke them all. It really did. I think that one just hits differently for them. So a guy says, I think they played 3 teams with a winning record. Patriots played a depleted Chargers team in round 1. A depleted Chargers, so that's our fault for some reason. Of course, and we don't have injuries either. Like no team is injured in the playoffs except everyone else is injured. But the Patriots are fine. Patriots are always fine. CJ Stroud in round 2. Okay. I'm sorry, but hasn't everybody's saying CJ Stroud is like the next big thing? Isn't he the next great quarterback? That's what I've been hearing for years now. And they played Stidham in a blizzard. Okay. All right. So all that hype for Stidham all week long. And even out all the crap they were talking in the first half after he scored that touchdown and had that big play. And the Patriots weren't in the blizzard, though. So apparently Stidham and the Denver Broncos were experiencing the elements, but the Patriots were in a vacuum. It was like this weird sci-fi situation going on where the Patriots were able to play without it, and yet Denver was stuck in it, according to this guy, apparently. So he says, you don't choose who you play, but this team is going to get massacred in the Super Bowl. Okay. So what will you say if the Patriots win the Super Bowl? They played Sam Darnold. They beat an old man quarterback. You are pathetic. I thought Stiddy was amazing. Stiddy was the MVP caliber. I forgot to update the score, didn't I? Again. All right. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Just got to switch my Coke out and switch something else out. It's like in the Matrix. Cause and effect. I drink too much Coke, I must peace. Cause, effect. Cause, effect. Cause, effect. If you've seen that movie and know what I'm talking about, you know what he really went to do, and I'm going to do that too. Okay, so there you go. I'll be right back. So, Papa Pumpkin got my Matrix Reloaded reference. Then he'll know just how funny that was. Lipstick? There's no lipstick. What lipstick? So they got this guy advertising to be governor of California. And he's just an old version of Gavin Newsom. Same crappy, raspy cigarette voice. Same stupid slogans, everything. Just looks like Gavin Newsom if he was 30 years older. It's the same thing. I just got a text from my dad. It says, Aaron, the score on your desk is not updated. Thank you, Father. Thank you. So now it's not just the Johnsons hitting me up. It's now I'm getting it from my father. Thank you, Father. Appreciate it. Well, what is the damn score then? I guess I'm lost. I thought it was 17-13. Wait, well, when did you send that test? Because it's 17-13. See, I got it right. I knew I had it right. You know what? You probably sent that text a while back, and I probably just got it. So, been better off sending me a letter, huh? Thank you, Z. Thank you. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We are back in the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl. Embrace the hate. They will never love us. That's true. Papa Pumpkin says, fun fact, in week 18 of 2024, the New York Jets defeated New England for the first time since 2015. It ensured the Pats drafted 3rd overall. They took Drake May, meaning the Jets ushered in both Brady and May. Holy crap. That's weird. The Jets are responsible for both eras? That is strange. I apologize, guys, if I'm eating a little bit, but I've been doing up here for 5 hours now, so. I love the Jets. It's not me peeing. I'm giving water to the cats. Oh, it sounds like I'm peeing. Okay. Their fountain was making noise. It means it's running out of water. It's going. Yes, Dad, I checked my text. I changed the score a long time ago, though. I don't know what your problem is. Why are you coming at me, man? Why are you coming at me like that? Why you got to come at me like that? You got to harass me on my phone. You got to harass me in the chat. Why are you coming at me like that, huh? That ain't how it's done. See, I got news for you, Pops. I just learned Ebonix. I just learned that. I learned it from Papa Pumpkin, somebody you need to know. Papa Pumpkin. And there's a reason they call him Papa, because he's just a friendly old Papa Grandpa. It means he's someone's daddy. Because I learned Bo Nix. Oh, guys, I'm so happy. I'm just almost delirious, honestly. I'm just very, very happy. Haven't slept much, so that's probably adding to the delirium, but yeah, I'm very excited. I tell you, I was just really worried about that bad matchup. We had to have the Patriots in the Super Bowl. It just had to happen. It had to happen. Father, what are you wanting me to correct? You touchdowns. Tom Brady said, "Let's think about touchdowns." I think about touchdowns a lot. You know what I think? I think my dad paused my show at some point and went back to it. And now he thinks, so he's in the past, and he's in the past to where the score hasn't changed. I bet that's what happened. I bet he forgot that he paused it and didn't catch it back up to live, because he's not responding to me in the chat, so he might not even be hearing me talk about him yet, like talking to him. I bet you that's what happened. First down, just like that. Boy, isn't this game so much different than the one we were watching earlier? It's like you can just get a first down, you just move the ball, and you couldn't even run 4 yards in that game by the end of it. That was bad. What do I think about Bills firing Sean McDermott? Well, I don't believe in firing a coach if you don't have a replacement or someone out there that is a better option. And I'm not talking about firing a crappy coach. You always get rid of them. Anybody's better. But it can't get much worse, right? But Sean McDermott has not been garbage. It's been disappointing, for the Bills. But he's not the kind of coach that you can just find anywhere. So you better make sure that you've got somebody. So I was a little surprised by that, honestly, that they just got rid of him but didn't have somebody in mind immediately, because they seem to be taking their time. So apparently they fired him. They jumped out of the airplane without a parachute, essentially, it seems like. So as far as McCarthy, that was shocking. He does not seem like a Steeler coach to me, but I expected the Steelers to probably sign just like some kind of unknown young guy like they seem to do. And they went with a known name, a guy that's already won Super Bowl. So it's normally not the thing they do, right? So they've only hired 3 coaches, and all 3 of them fit the kind of the same model. It was kind of young and unproven, and then they kept them for a long time. So, yeah. Yeah, he ain't going nowhere on that one. Sack. Crossbear says on Rumble, he says, one of those losses, they gave away 5 turnovers and still almost won. The other, they were way up 21-0 at one point. If the Patriots are frauds, so is the rest of the AFC. Yeah. People are losing it though, dude. They're just, I'm just looking at X, and people are not handling it well, guys. They're not handling it well. It's bad. Oh! Ha ha! Ha ha! Screw you, Rams. Wow. Well, I bet Sean McVay wasn't anticipating that. His genius wasn't anticipating that. I know he's so smart. You know? Everyone says he's a genius. He didn't see that coming, did he? I told you I was going to be obnoxious today about this. I can't stand the Rams. In fact, I'm about to step it up. Dad, close your ears. Touchdown, baby. Oh, I'm sorry, the LA Rams. I'm sorry you had to come back to Inglewood as a loser. You had to go back to SoFi Stadium and be a loser. Poor guys. Tough crap. People say, Aaron, you're in LA. You should be going for the Rams. No, let me tell you something, dude. If I were to root for an LA team because I am in LA, if that was the reason I would do that, I would be a Chargers fan. I certainly wouldn't be a fan of these idiots. Okay? At least the Chargers have a coach that's awesome and somebody I respect and has a quarterback that I like. Okay? So I still wouldn't be a Rams fan even if I had gone by that. You know. But I just live here. I'm not from here. So I have no city or region, connection or loyalty to anything. If I did, I would, but I don't. I grew up in Arkansas and we had no team. So everybody just picked somebody, and whoever it was, Like I said, it was usually you picked the team that was at least nearby or some neighboring state or something. So, people would pick Dallas or something like that. I picked the Houston Oilers, and my dad liked the Patriots. He liked Boston. He loved the New England area. He loved Vermont and New Hampshire and Maine and all that. And they seemed cool. And then I had 2 teams: Oilers, Patriots, Oilers, Patriots. And then the Oilers didn't become a team anymore, and they stopped being a team completely. And I said, screw them. I'm not following them as the Titans. What is that? That's stupid, And it just merged over to Patriots full time. So I had the luxury of just choosing. There were a lot of Cowboys fans in the 90s, especially like that 90s run increased it by a lot. It was, I mean, there were already a lot, but yeah. But I would definitely say the Cowboys fan base was the biggest, or Cowboys had the biggest fan base in Arkansas when I was there. I'm pretty sure. So, but I just went with the other Texas team. Israel says, if Seattle wins this, I think they're going to handily beat New England. Screw you, Israel. Anti-Semite. I don't want to talk to you anymore, Israel. Israel's mean. He's being mean. You know why Israel's upset? Israel's upset because his Cowboys aren't in the playoffs, and the Patriots are in another Super Bowl with a completely different team, completely different coach, and they're back again, and the Dallas Cowboys still can't even make the playoffs now. So he's really angry right now. He's taking it out on us. He's furious. He told me. He told me he was furious. He said it. I promise. Everything I say is true. Hey, Blind Assassin, let's go, baby. Let's go. Thank you so much. I'm so excited, man. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I'm so... Anybody know what that's from? What's up, Fada? Yeah. Yo. Let's go. Let's go.
Torque! That was outstanding on so many levels. Look at that torque!
Look at the torque. Look at the torque. Sean McVay, when he smiles, he creeps me out. Okay, the Patriots are perfectly capable of beating either of these teams. Seattle would be the harder of the two. But to say that we're just automatically going to lose, no. Okay, people seem to forget what circumstances are, you know? Last week we played an atrocious, gross rain game, okay? Today was an atrocious, windy, snowy, gross game. That was a nice throw to Devontae. We just need this neutral site in Santa Clara. If it's just normal day, you know, it's anybody's game, man. These guys look good. Well, look what they're playing in. You know, I mean, this is nothing here. They might as well be playing inside. Of course, our wins are going to be uglier. It's a good touchdown right there. Boom. All right, props. Good game. Good game. You still suck. That was the most retarded touchdown pass I've ever seen by a quarterback. It was also the luckiest. Isn't that how it works? Am I doing it right, guys? Guys, am I doing it right? That was the luckiest. That was also the most fraudulent. That was the most fraudulent pass ever. That's how it's done, right? I'm trying to be like them. Where did Israel go? He didn't snap back at me. I was waiting for his retort. I didn't get one. This is not cool. You gotta punch back, dude. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, Rivera 2030. He got my joke there. That's right. Saved by the bell. Saved by the bell. Jesse. Yeah. That's Jesse right there. Jesse singing, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. What was she? She was taking like caffeine pills or something, right? To study more. His rhetoric. Yes, Papa, his rhetoric. Exactly. Very good. Where'd he go? Did he get lost? Uh-oh. You know what? Hope ice didn't come for him. Hang on. Let's find out. Okay. Kurt backtracked on that comment and said exactly what I said. Okay? Because I had heard him say this before. He said, people are misinterpreting that I think the weather led to Pats winning. I don't believe that at all. I just don't like watching critical moments of a game where players are falling on the ground, quarterbacks can't throw the ball, players seem to be running like cartoons with no traction. Hey, I said that during the game too. He was running like a cartoon. These are the best in the world. I want to see them playing that way in the biggest moments. That's the beauty of sports and football, in my opinion. And I understand, and I'm okay that not all of you agree. Okay, I'm at least going to just put, yes, Kurt, that's true. I have heard you make this comment before about neutral or about this. Nothing to do with the Pats. I'm just putting that there just so everybody knows if they see that comment. So they can say, hey, he was not talking about us. We just don't need all the Patriots fans coming out and just slamming the crap out of Kurt Warner for no reason. It's just he's a good dude. Okay. We don't need any Kurt Warner hate going on. It's just, let's not let that get started. These people. Wow, the meltdown. This is glorious. This meltdown is bigger than I could have expected. I didn't expect it to be. I mean, I knew it was going to be pretty bad, but I didn't know it was this bad. This is bad. Like, everybody is out. Everybody is complaining. Dude, the Denver locker room. In the Denver locker room, okay? Nick Benito said, it's sickening because we know we're the better team. Well, what does that mean? What does that mean? Evidently you weren't. I mean, do you mean overall? Well, if that's what you mean, then the number one seed, well, yeah, we were better than the Giants overall in 2007, but I'm pretty sure we lost that game. Pretty sure we did. So the Giants were better that day. They really were. They outplayed us in Super Bowl 42. We got outplayed, man. We did. So what does that mean exactly? I just don't know. That doesn't have any value to say that you're the better team. I mean, we would have done better against Seattle in 2015, in 2013 than Denver did. We would have scored more than 8 points, but we didn't win the AFC Championship game, so we didn't get there. So what does it matter? You know, these people. No, it's just Denver really thought that they were all that, and they thought we were nothing, and that's what happened there. Holy crap, Nick Foles deleted his tweet. What a baby. Dude, you got to own it. Guys, never apologize for a tweet. Never apologize. for anything like that publicly. Okay, I'm not saying privately with friends and stuff and relationships. Sometimes you got to admit when you're wrong. But in public, don't ever, ever apologize to the mob. Don't delete anything. Don't backtrack. Here's why. Not only will the people that you pissed off still not respect you after you apologize, but the people who did respect you and like you now think you're a wimp and no longer respect you. So you lose everybody. It's not like you keep those people and then you correct the problem. You lose everyone. Okay? It's better to be hated, okay, than thought to be impotent, thought to be weak. All right? And weak-willed. Even, you just cannot publicly do that. Someone accuses you of something on X, it's like calling you racist or something stupid like that. Just say, whatever, dude. Don't go into some kind of, oh, I have black friends. Oh, my brother-in-law is black, or I know a black guy. It's just whatever. Just say whatever. Whatever, dude. I don't care. The same thing works with being called a homophobe, or same thing works with being called, a Jets phobe. You get accused of being, yeah. So you just say, okay. But even with bad football takes, you just say, you just don't react. You don't even say anything. You definitely don't backtrack and delete. That doesn't work. It's better just to have a bad take and leave it, just let it ride, Oh my God, that's true, Minuteman. Yeah, Sean McVay does remind me of the boss from Office Space. Lumberg, right? Is that Lumberg you're talking about? Yeah, the tweet wasn't even that bad, really. That's true. Certainly wasn't worth deleting, though. Patriots, worst team to ever make a Super Bowl. That was the worst championship game I've ever seen. That's true. Neither team deserves to be in the Super Bowl. Well, that's not true. But his first statement was correct. Deserve ain't got nothing to do with it. What movie is that from? Oh, here's Skip Bayless. Is it possible Sam Darnold is going to play in the Super Bowl? If so, as I said before, the Patriots will have the easiest road ever to an NFL championship. Playoff disaster Justin Herbert, basket case CJ Stroud, Stiddy, and Sam Darnold. Cakewalk. Huh. Huh. I mean, these people are laying it on, man. Touchdown. Cooper Kupp. Ha, that's funny. Good job, Cooper. Just don't do that to us, please, in 2 weeks. Although you probably will. Or you'll try to anyway. Hopefully we can make Sam Darnold see ghost. Bills fans are melting down bad. My God, Jaguars fans are getting involved now. Ha 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 ha. That's good sports. Brandon Perna says Drake May completed 10 passes for 86 yards and got the win. And he says F. I said, looks like the Stiddy sunglass profile pic didn't quite work. Uh-oh. Broncos fan said in that chat, Pats might go down as the most fraudulent team in Super Bowl history. Another fraudulent. Slam dunk win with Bo or J.K. playing. I said, what does that make the Broncos? Huh. Interesting. These people are pathetic. This is just so sad. This is funny. At least we don't have to watch the Stidham loving anymore. Okay, Israel, why are you tagging me in this crap? Not cool, man. Not cool. Israel just tagged me in a gay article on X. I don't know what he's trying to tell me here. It's not cool, though. Don't do that. I will destroy. Oh my God, Robert the Griffin, you're an idiot. Robert Griffin, RG3 just said Drake May made it to a Super Bowl before Josh Allen, Lamar Jackson, Justin Herbert, Jared Goff, Dak Prescott, Baker Mayfield, and Trevor Lawrence. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't we play against Jared Goff in this Super Bowl right here? In this Super Bowl right here? That's right. We did. Jared was the quarterback for the Rams. Just remember, RG3 gets paid a lot of money to do this. Just keep that in mind. I know, Israel. I'm messing with you, dude. I'm just kidding around. You know that. All right. Oh, super chat. Boom, 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 boom. Super chat. Super chat. We have a super chat from Alpha Courage. He says, you would think Bills fans would be grateful that we beat the Broncos. Yeah, that's how much they hate us, man. You would think that. Like, you'd be kind of pissed, right? But actually, they're mad because they think, well, their thinking process is all we had to do would beat the Broncos. We would have destroyed the Patriots. That's what they're thinking. So, and maybe that does happen. I don't know. I mean, we beat them once this year, so, and we almost beat them again. We should have beaten them twice, but I think that's their thinking process there. I can't believe we're back in the Super Bowl, dude. I mean, we were garbage. We were just complete and utter garbage. Just awful, awful, awful. Just embarrassingly awful. Guys, just a few years ago, we had the worst play in NFL history. Okay? Jacoby Myers throwing the ball back and getting Mac Jones ran over by Chandler Jones. That was the worst situational football moment I've ever seen. That was us. That's who we were. That was us last year. And now we're back in the Super Bowl. It's weird. Belichick couldn't even get us back to the Super Bowl after Brady. Mike Vrabel did. You got to have that quarterback, though, man. You have that quarterback that can handle the coaching, handle the pressure, you know? We win in spite of Josh McDaniels. Imagine if our offensive coordinator wasn't a complete idiot. We probably put up more points. Actually, I know we put up more points today. And by the way, that's something nobody's mentioning is Josh McDaniels. These Denver fans are saying, "Oh, if we had Bo Nix, well, hey, if we had a different coordinator, okay, we would have won the game convincingly by halftime." All right, how about that? Nobody wants to talk about that because everyone thinks Josh McDaniels is some kind of god of offense, except for Patriots fans. We're the only ones that know the truth. He sucks. How do you drop that interception? MVP. Bleh. Oh my God. Matthew Stafford.
You absolutely suck.
That was pathetic. Yeah, the flea flicker was cool. The flea flicker. I agree. The flea flicker was cool. That was cool. Everything else is bad. Guys, let me ask you this. At what level was I melting down in the first half? It surely it wasn't meltdown level that I had for the Packers Bucks NFC Championship game, right? When I was freaking out over Bruce Arians in the second half. I certainly didn't reach that meltdown level, did I? I don't think so. I was pretty mad. I was actually mad in that game. I wasn't mad today. I was annoyed, but I wasn't like mad. I don't think I had a meltdown today. I don't think I handled it well, but I don't think I had a meltdown. Crap. Pupa Nakuka scores. Nice penalty, Seattle. Good job. That was the worst touchdown pass before the previous one. How lucky are the Rams right now? How fraudulent they are because that penalty never should have happened. Right? That's how it works, right? I'm just doing what they're doing. I'm saying what they're saying. That's fraudulent. Wow. This turned out to be a pretty weird game, huh? It was like back and forth, huh? Oh, shut up, McVay. Close your mouth, you freaking weirdo. Is this a Nintendo TV show or movie? What is this? When are we going to get a Zelda or Metroid movie, you know? Yeah, whatever. Gift wrapped and sportsmanlike conduct caused the show. Yep, good one, Seattle. Idiots. Alpha Courage says, I didn't melt down, but I was very frustrated and upset. Yeah. Aaron or anyone who was in Super Bowl 30. Super Bowl 30. That was, wasn't that the 49ers and Chargers? Wait. No. That's not right. It had to have been Cowboys Steelers. Had to have been the next year. Yeah. Yeah. See, count them. Yeah. Super Bowl 31 was 32, 33, 34, 35, 36. Yeah. Steelers, Cowboys. It's when the Cowboys won their third. Yeah. Is that the trivia question? Am I right? Did I get it? Yeah, it had to be Steelers because Cowboys because I was a Super Bowl 31. Idiot. See, hopefully we can rely on idiot stuff like that if Seattle wins this. So. Okay. Alvin Courage says a super chat says Mario Galaxy movie, live action Zelda movie comes out in 2027. Really? That is fantastic news. Now they just need to make a Metroid for me too. And I'll be happy, very happy, very, very happy. So let's go. Ouch. Minuteman just said the Patriots have been to 11 Super Bowls since the Cowboys' last appearance. That's pretty rough, man. Seahawks are arguing on the sidelines again. We've seen that before. Remember that? That was when the Legion of Boom was falling apart. They started fighting each other. So. Okay, this game just got serious for no apparent reason because the Seattle's stupid. NFL playoff wins since Drake May was born. Drake May, 3. Dallas Cowboys, 4. Ouch. I love that we just won a trip to the Super Bowl and the worst championship possibly that's ever been played. I love it. I love it because I'll tell you one thing, it would have hurt to lose that one. As ridiculous as it was. But like I know what the Denver fans are thinking, that's got to suck, right? But because we're already hated, to win it like that in such a boring, horrible game, that just that took a fire that already existed and it just poured gasoline everywhere. I mean, you thought Trump derangement syndrome was bad. You thought Brady derangement syndrome was awful. this thing seems to have a life of its own right now. It's just going crazy. Like even professionals and people, athletes, and they're chiming in. I mean, everyone is just losing their minds over this. It couldn't have been funnier. Oh, you gotta love it, right? First down. Drake derangement syndrome. DDS. We might have to establish that if he wins the Super Bowl. Sando, that's exactly what we were wondering. That's what I was saying. Sando says, how did Brady win with McDaniels? I'm watching other teams scheme walk into touchdowns. Okay, so yeah, I was saying that during the atrocious game earlier. I said Tom Brady should be given an award, like a lifetime achievement award, for winning so much with Josh McDaniels as his offensive coordinator. It truly is a miracle. It really is. Papa Pumpkin with another good one. Jones doesn't interfere with the Cowboys. He gerrymanders. Wonk, wonk, wonk. Oh, my dad would like that one. Number of conference championships wins since Drake May was born. May 1. Cowboys, goose egg. Goose rubber. Goose rubber. Goose rubber. King Brady, Tapasio says. Okay. I do, right? I need to give the Gord King an Imperial promotion. He's gifted. I'll give him that. He's gifted at the puns. They're good. You have to think that way. Like you have to always be thinking like that. Like you have to frame your mind to that. It's like being a comedian. You're always having to look for the angle and look for the joke, and it's not that easy. It's something that you're always having to be aware of. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Hey, what happened to that other guy that got muted? The dude, the Cardinals fan. Where'd he go? What's up? You being weird? All right. You and Amelia are being weird? Come here, kitty cat. My God, Gord. I guess he didn't like that we won. It's ridiculous, dude. You should just write the Gord Book of Puns and just Just write them all out. Like it's some kind of, you know, dictionary collection. The dictionary. You call it that. Yeah, Gord King is in the zone today. He's always on point with these, but today he brought his A game. Ouch. And Darnold just got destroyed. That's not good. Hell, we might be playing the Rams. Dude, he just got completely free. Just a beeline straight to Sam Darnold. That's ridiculous. I would like to know how Sam wasn't prepared for that. How did he not even know? Like, that's kind of weird. The punishment for losing this game is the offensive coordinator has to coach the Cardinals. Ouch, dude. That's pretty harsh. That's pretty harsh. I think that's too much of a punishment. Like, that's not cool. Rams are giving the Seahawks some room here. Ah, offsides. Ooh, James Johnson with the response. He said the Gourd Book of Puns would be called Gorgeous. I like it. I love the dad jokes too. I like those. Baby V. Baby V. Come on, Sam. That was good defense by the Rams, you know. I mean, for a gay team, it was pretty good. God, those uniforms are ugly, and that helmet is just atrocious. Why'd the Rams do that? Why'd they do that? Why'd they mess up such a great, iconic uniform and logo? That is just horrible. Again, the LA logo looks like a Los Angeles morning show on local TV. Wake up, Los Angeles. Good morning, LA. That's what it looks like. It looks like a TV show, a morning show. It doesn't look like a fierce NFL team logo. It's stupid. Uncle E, baby V is trying apples for the first time. She seems to like them. She's old enough to be tasting foods now. Wow. Yeah, I'm not even sure when babies start eating regular food. I mean, I know I'm still on soft food. You know, I haven't graduated to apples yet. But yeah, they do look like IKEA, don't they? The Rams. They also look like the Ukraine flag, huh? We have 124 watching total between X, Rumble, and YouTube. I stopped streaming to Twitch. It was pointless. Nobody was there. Unless you're playing a game, a video game or something. There's no point. You're an idiot. Oh, Gord King. Milena's gonna like this joke. If the Rams is Ukraine, then Seattle should be rushing the ball more. That's just damn, dude. Getting tired of this thing sliding down on me. Puka patuka nanuka nakuka. Seattle should have put this game away by now. They're idiots for letting the Rams hang around. Are we really going to have Rams Patriots Part 3? Is this really going to happen? Well, so far, Seattle's still been keeping up, or keeping ahead. I mean, but we'll see. I don't know. It just feels like momentum shift has happened, and LA seems to not be able to do anything wrong now. What is Seattle doing? Well, in this game, nobody can stop anybody. Jesus. No defense at all. We couldn't score in the first game. Now we can't even stop anyone. Can we just get a normal football game at this point? Where's the defense? Exactly, John. Exactly. The Rams are the Chiefs of the NFC. I believe that to my core. It's just cannot stand them. I know. Staph infection is having a good game. It disgusts me. Crap, he's going deep. Nope. He threw that way too hard. Way too far. Huh. Seattle's defense went out on lunch break. Yeah, I think they also went on a dinner break right after that. Seattle's fallen apart ever since that stupid penalty. What the hell is that creature on the Rams sideline? Look like Bigfoot or something? It seems like Seattle all of a sudden forgot that they were in the NFC Championship game. I think they thought they won. Okay, enough, Gord King. Enough. Enough. That one's just wrong. That one is just wrong. That one. Oh my God. You're going to hell for that one, dude. You're going. You're going to hell for that one. That. Ouch. Ouch. Gord King says Parkinson's a good tight end. He takes advantage of shaky defenses. Oh, that's so wrong, dude. That's. Oh, that one hurts. It hurts right here. It hurts. That was rough. Whew. It is the same thing that happens here with 49. They just fell apart, right? They just started being dumb. He dropped that. Hey, it looks like Parkinson's the one with the shaky hands now. Parkinson's looked like he had Parkinson's right there. They're going for. There's 8 minutes left in the game. Why are you going for it? Okay. How do you let that old dude get by you? That was a dangerous call. I would have kicked that field goal. How do you not make that tackle though? How do you not push him back there? That Wow, the Seahawks, they're funny. And I don't think they want to win this. Interesting. It's interesting game, at least. But some weird decision making. Matthew Staff infection is what he's really called. First and 5. He's trying to run it again. Pupa Nakuka. Yeah, this is a complete and utter meltdown of Seattle. The Rams are just playing now. They're just playing around. They're just doing whatever they want. This is embarrassing. They keep showing that idiot. Dude, talk about a complete meltdown of a team right here. Like, there's just Seattle was playing so well. They looked unstoppable. And now they look retarded. Now they're probably going to kick the field goal. What the hell? Oh, they're going to try to draw them off sides probably. No, you don't want to do that because you'd waste the timeout. I actually think they're going to go for it. Holy shit, they snapped the ball. Why? Why? You idiot. You have 5 minutes left in the game. That's 5 minutes, 2-minute warning, 3 timeouts, and you're only down by 4. All you need to do is kick the field goal here, stop them, and you'll need all you need is a field goal to win it. You don't need a touchdown. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Both these teams have idiots. I don't know. Thanks to Sean Payton, we won the AFC Championship game because he didn't want to kick it either. Not that that would have meant they would have won, but I didn't want to take our chances in overtime. That would have been kind of weird. So. Help Courage. Since super chat, he says, if the Rams win, will they call Seattle frauds? Well, they would have to, right? No matter what. It's just that's the way it works now. That's what we're dealing with, correct? I don't know. Well, how about this? If Seattle ends up winning because the Rams didn't kick it there, and then they end up losing by a field goal because the Rams will now have to go for a touchdown. A field goal won't be enough. Well, they say that the Seattle victory is tainted because the Rams did that to themselves. That's how it works, right? That is what they're saying to us. So I think that's how it works. We'll see, won't we? You kick that ball. You kick that ball. I don't know what the hell he was thinking there. Just these coaches, man, these coaches. It's just Super Bowl 60. Unbelievable. That was a great throw by Darnold just now. And an even better run after the catch. That was a tough throw right there by Sam. I know it wasn't flashy, but it was tough. Yep, exactly, Israel. You guys realize that Seattle literally could just they don't even have to score. They don't even have to do anything now. They could just keep getting first downs. There's enough there. Like it's just plenty of space. I mean, they could just keep doing this over and over again. Tom Brady just mentioned Josh McDaniels again. Why does he keep doing that? It's like he's a terrible play caller. Josh may be good behind the scenes, maybe, things like that. But as far as like in-game play calling, he's atrocious, Whoa. Holy crap. Is this another Rams Saints issue? That was pretty bad. Telling you, man, NFL loves them some Rams. The Rams are the Chiefs, just on the other side. Okay, all this talk about caramel popcorners and stuff. Okay, so I'm going to tell you guys what to do. This is what you do. You take Kellogg's Honey Smacks, the cereal, okay? And you take a bag of microwave popcorn. And you mix those two in a bowl. It's awesome. It's awesome. Okay? Make sure you salt your popcorn though. Salt the popcorn. Mix in the Honey Smacks. Please do not add milk to it. Okay? You're just eating it dry, the cereal dry. Mix them together. It tastes like caramel popcorn. It's really good though. Try it out. See what you think. It's what Milena feeds me. That's all I get. I get that and bananas. And that's it every day. That's all I eat. Every once in a while she'll, maybe feed me like bologna on the floor though. Like I gotta get down with the cats and eat it off the floor. Everything I say is true. All right, this is huge. Got it. Okay, they burned one timeout of the Rams, and but they still, the Rams technically, basically the Rams have 3 timeouts left because of the 2-minute warning. Still, they can wear this down. Okay, now you're running the ball, dudes. Yeah, when he landed on his butt, the ball was right there. Even if you win the challenge, the likelihood that they're going to get a first down anyway, I don't know. It's just risky, is what I'm saying. Like, I don't think the reward is that worth it to take the risk. There's still too many downs. They need to do it again. Yeah, me too, Papa. I want the Super Bowl to be short on Ram. Yeah, exactly. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, what a play! It stops the clock, but it resets the downs. That's good. Oh, he got beat. Lake bid on that like Rosie O'Donnell on a box of donuts. Jackson Smith Najigba. Najigba. Nagabajuga. All these names are funny. Najigabaga. Najigabagaga. Nagadabajigadaga. I hate hyphenated names. There's too many of them now. Okay, what happens is these players, they're taking the names of their real father and their stepfather. Okay, by the time we're done, every player in the league is going to have 2 or 4 or 6 names, and it's just going to get ridiculous. Okay, it's what are you going to do? You know? Yeah, at this point, Sam Darnold could just quarterback sneak it 3 times in a row. He could probably get the first down doing that. They certainly wouldn't see it coming, would they? Oh! Why'd they call a pass play there, though? Oh, Sean McVay looks very sad. Jesus, dude. You can't you you can't do that though. Like that's pretty obvious. Ouch. That's gotta hurt for the staph infection, you know. At least he gets his little MVP at the end of the year. Yeah, I'd be worried about getting stripped. So what happens if Matthew staph infection loses Seattle, right? But then Drake May beats Seattle. How does that work? Exactly. Like, what's the story for that? How do you explain that away? Interesting, isn't it? No, that doesn't work if they were a backup. Yeah, when you say that, it makes you think a starter because Sam Darnold is going to be the starter. So Danny Etling, you guys remember that? It's like 80-yard scramble that he had in preseason. Any of you guys remember that? That was pretty weird. I was like, okay, there he goes. Wait, I think Danny's running for it. Oh, I think Danny's got the first down. That's pretty good. Oh, wait, I don't think they're going to stop him. Wait a minute. Danny's still running. Oh, crap, I think Danny's going to score. It's pretty weird. Ha 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 ha. Matthew Steph infection. Matthew Steph infection. He's got a staph infection. Da 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 da. Matthew Stafford got a staph infection from drinking water out of Sean McVay's urinal. That's how it worked. That was the connection. And then the other coordinators in the league got sick from that same urinal, and then they got head coaching jobs. And then they made their players sick. That's why like Kyle Shanahan has all the problems on 49ers. This is the whole conspiracy theory, but it's true though. It's not, like everything I say is true, and it's totally that. I've got it all figured out. People seem to struggle with the concept of different games. I remember like this one, they're saying, oh, they look at this one, so they think the Patriots are going to get destroyed based off the Patriots game last, earlier today, and then the one last week. Same thing happened in 2018 when they said the Rams were going to be, the Saints would have beaten the Patriots because the Saints would have scored more than 3 points. It's probably true. But the thing is, the Patriots would have scored more than 13 on the Saints because the Saints were a different team. Okay? So people struggle with different styles and different circumstances. They don't seem to understand that this game is not being played in a blizzard. This game is not a defensive battle in a very weird situation. Seattle's just wanting to play with fire, aren't they? We struggled with 13 points against the Rams because of one man, Wade Phillips. That's it. That's it. If that's the Saints, that's not happening. Different game. Different game. And yeah, the Saints would probably put up more than 3 because we didn't have Brian Hoyer didn't play for the Saints. Brian Hoyer played with the same coaching that the Rams were using. So Damn, the Rams, they need a touchdown, guys. It's like, damn it. If they were only in field goal range, if they only needed field goal range, they have a chance, right? If they were in field goal range. But for some reason, they need a touchdown. I can't remember why, though. There's a reason. There's a reason why they're down by 4 and not down by 1. What was that again? Oh, yeah. They didn't kick the field goal. Field goal range would have looked a lot prettier, wouldn't it? Idiots. Eight, 7, 6, 5. He didn't get out. Ouch. Over. Okay, guys, there's our Super Bowl matchup. Bye-bye, Rams. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, McVay. Bye-bye, Matthew. Staph infection. You're gone. You're burnt. You're done. You're finished. Enjoy your little most valuable player. Have fun at the NFL Honors while Drake May is getting ready for a Super Bowl.
No, it's just I take it one day at a time. That's it. One day at a time, every single day. And like I said, to be able to do it with these guys out here, this locker room, it's a special group, you know, and I wouldn't want to do it with anyone else.
Appreciate it, Sam. Well done. Congrats.
Thanks, Tom.
Let's go to Aaron.
Tom, thanks so much. I'm here with Jackson. JSN, you just had a moment where you were watching your quarterback, Sam Darnold, get emotional. You are as well. Tell us what you're thinking.
I just want to give all glory to God. You know, without him, you know, I'm nothing. And just what he has had on this team and this city and myself, I just want to give him all the glory. It's an honor to be here in Seattle. It's an honor to lace them up with these guys, and for us to be going to the Super Bowl, it's a dream come true.
The first half, I mean, I remember our play-by-play Kevin Burkhardt saying to Tom Brady, how is he so open? How were you so open today?
I told my team, I'm going to do whatever it takes. Whatever y'all ask from me, I'm going to get it done. Whatever that might be. And that's what you saw today. You just saw grit, determination. You saw passion out there, and you saw a group, a collective, going out there getting the job done.
And now we'll see you in the Super Bowl in 2 weeks. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Kevin, back over to you.
Wow. What a game. The third meeting did not disappoint. These two division rivals going at it to the end. But Mike McDonald in his second year leading Seattle to the Super Bowl.
So both of my picks were right. I was
unreal. A lot to do with the the George Hallis Trophy presentation, and the State Farm postgame comes your way.
The guys that the teams I picked out was going for. Okay, guys. So let me get rid of this. So here's the situation. We win. We win. Okay? If we lose, is it really going to be that bad to see Sam Darnold win after having to deal with the Jets? You know, Kubiak. I mean, it's, they ain't harming anybody. Their players. They don't have guys running their mouth like the Legion of Boom did. They you know, like seems to be okay, doesn't it? Not a big deal. And Sam got dumped by the Minnesota Vikings. I guess they thought that some kid was a better way to go, and Sam Darnold was nothing. He was garbage. And he got dumped by them too, getting dumped by Jets and Vikings, two both garbage organizations. For him to go to Seattle and actually be able to make it to the Super Bowl, that's not too bad. That's a pretty good story, right? Could you imagine losing this Super Bowl to the Rams, to Stafford, to McVay's arrogant ass? This guy thinks he is. He thinks he's Vince Lombardi, dude. He thinks he's Bill Walsh. This guy's beyond arrogance. It's insufferable arrogance. So, how much will Seattle win by? Are you talking Israel? Israel, you keep talking, dude. I'm gonna call ICE, and they're gonna send you to Israel. All right. So, just keep talking, buddy. Keep talking. I'll tell them your name is Israel Paredes. Okay? And that you're an illegal from Honduras. Okay? I'm coming for you. All right? So, what a day. What a day. We are going to the Super Bowl again. This is unbelievable. Yes, I'm sending you to the chosen land, chosen people's land. You're the chosen one. I'm choosing you. I'm choosing you. Yes, I'm going to choose you. You're going. Bye-bye. You're going. You keep talking like that. You keep talking about how Seattle's going to beat us. Now, here's the thing, guys. I'm not going to say anything about this game right now tonight as far as what I think is going to happen or who I think is going to win. I am going to watch tape like a madman over the next 2 weeks. You guys will have a great assessment of this Super Bowl and how it's going to go, in my opinion. I'll just see how they match up. I really want to look at the details of everything. And, we'll have a great Super Bowl preview show. And we'll go over all that. Because it's just one game now. So, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. Papa Pumpkin says, Israel about to be snitched for being a minority. Very good. That was good. Write all these down, please. Blind Assassin now, you too? Blind Assassin, where am I shipping you off to? Where are you going to go? I'm sending Israel to Israel. Where you want to go? I'm going to send you to Kazakhstan. Okay? Blind Assassin, I'm going to send you to Kazakhstan if you don't stop it with that. Okay? Pats lose by 13. That's not cool, man. We don't know yet. We got to look. We got to look. We got to analyze it. Let's just enjoy this today. Okay? Let's just let us enjoy this. Nope, we're not making picks right now. We're not doing that. Okay? Okay, well, we have a ceremony.
How does it feel? Your Seahawks are going back to the Super Bowl.
Blind, you want to go to North Korea? Alpha Courage said send you to... Oh, Mogadishu. He means Minneapolis.
To present the George Halas Trophy. Cam?
Amen. On behalf of the NFL and 12s everywhere,
Cam Chancellor.
it is an honor for me to present the George Halas Trophy to Seahawks chair Jody Allen, GM John Snyder, head coach Mike McDonald, and NFC champion Seattle Seahawks.
Man, McDonald's done a good job with this team, hasn't he? It's impressive.
Cam, you got one more duty. Give that trophy to Jody Allen. And Jody, come on over here with me for a second. Congratulations, first of all. This is your team's 4th trip to the Super Bowl. How did it feel for you to win this in front of the 12?
Look, I'm incredibly proud to be standing here today and accepting this on behalf of all the 12s here, all the 12s across the country, and all the 12s across the globe.
Well, congratulations.
Well, lady, I get you excited, but I doubt there are 12s across the globe. I don't think anybody outside of America knows who the Seattle Seahawks are.
Mike McDonald, come on over here, Coach. They
But
love you, Coach. They love you.
I like her enthusiasm.
Now you congratulate 2 years.
Yeah, get that
as head
pedophile
coach,
off the stage.
And you're playing for the Lombardi. How does that feel?
I'm speechless. I'll tell you what. This is the power of 12 as one, man. This is a heck of a job.
He's done a good job, man, with that team. It's impressive.
This is what
Very
you
impressive.
can do. How about the 12s?
Now, coming into the season, you were an afterthought to the Rams, to the 49ers. How did it feel to go through both
Just
of those
remind you
teams
guys,
that were in
Michael
your trip to the
Strahan
Super Bowl?
had a little boy come on his show dressed in drag and doing like sex dances in front of people. And Michael Strahan was cheering it on.
It's always been about us and what
That's
we
Michael
do.
Strahan.
And now we're going to the Super Bowl.
All right. Coach McDonald, congratulations. All right. Let's bring in your quarterback, Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold, come over here, man. There you go. Hold it. It's all yours. You earned it.
Yeah, Sam Darnold looks confused, like,
Now, don't go anywhere.
is
I
this
still
what
got to
winning
talk to
is
you,
like?
Sam. Come here real quick. All right. Back-to-back 14-game winning season. No one in the history of the NFL has ever done that with 2 different teams. On top of that, people always have came into this game doubting you. So how does it feel for you to prove all the doubters wrong to be heading to the Super Bowl?
That doesn't matter to me. I just come to work every single day with these guys. These guys in this locker room, that's what it's about to me, man. The way that we've come to work ever since April in OTAs, training camp, one day at a time, and we're here, and we did it.
You're here, you're not done either. You know, you're not done. And I got to say, I've been in a lot of stadiums. These 12, they were loud from the beginning. So how great is it
yes,
for you
the
to win in
opposing,
front
or
of the 12?
the home crowd
It's
is
unbelievable. Hey, I love
loud
you guys. Let's go 12.
against the opposing team. Shocking.
Sam, congratulations, man. Hey, JSN, come here, man. Come here. You young man are absolutely amazing.
Well, I think Marcus
Absolutely.
Graham wins
How
that
does it feel
section.
for you to be such a young player, surrounded by the right mix of vets, the right mix of young players that have such a big pivotal role in this win?
Look at him.
How does
He
it
just
feel
keeps
to be
touching
going to
him,
the
keeps
Super
rubbing
Bowl?
him.
Feels great. All glory to God. I want to thank the 12s. Best fans in the world. You know, couldn't have done it without my guys, man. Special teams, defense, offense. And it got to come through Lumen. And we headed to San Francisco. Let's get it.
Let's get it. That's right. Congratulations, man. Congratulations to the Seahawks. Congratulations to the 12s. See you in Super Bowl 60, everybody. Kirk, back to you.
If you think it's loud here, head to Capitol Hill.
Well. Now, get ready, guys, okay? This is what you're going to see. Nothing but how great Seattle is. So I'm talking, I don't mean what they deserve. Like, yeah, they're playing, they played well this year. They're very good. I don't mean that. I don't mean they deserve that praise. I'm talking they're going to get legendary praise. They're going to be treated like one of the greatest teams ever assembled. Okay, you thought Jarrett Stidham being treated like Joe Montana was something. You thought it was like a Steve Young coming filling in for Montana situation. You haven't seen anything yet. This Seattle team is going to be mythological. Okay? Sam Darnold is about to be talked about like it's just you never seen anything like that. This is going to be biblical. How ridiculously absurd this is going to be. The glazing on Seattle right now, or this next 2 weeks, is going to be just something to behold. It really will be. Guy says Patriots path to the Super Bowl. Easiest regular season schedule ever. Chargers no offensive line. Texans no Nico Collins. Let me see if I can get you guys over here. Can y'all read that, or is it? Maybe I need to make it larger. What the hell happened? Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. So this Brian de Choke or whatever his name is says that says this, Texans with no Nico Collins, Broncos with no Bo Nix. Okay, so somehow that's our problem apparently. But I'm just saying. So surely he had bet money on the Patriots, right? And surely you put money on the Patriots to win today, correct? I mean, that's easy money. Oh, look, this is that same guy's tweet from yesterday. The Broncos will beat the Patriots in the AFC Championship. Here's why. Huh. Interesting. The Texans are still winning this game. That was last week. When it said Nico Collins ruled out for a divisional round, the Texans are still winning this game. This right here is just a small example of what I've been dealing with since the playoffs started, basically. Is this level of idiocy. Okay? This might legit be the worst team to make the Super Bowl, and I don't know how long. I guess I like that line. I guess it's the best line to use. You know. Surely you bet money on the Patriots to win today. I mean, what else can you say, right? Because if the Denver Broncos was a sure thing to beat, then you definitely put money on New England. I mean, come on, right? It's a sure thing. It can't be a sure thing afterwards, or it can't be an easy thing afterwards. It had to have been an easy thing before, correct? So how do you explain that away? You know? Just trying to work that out. So, just curious about that. Oh, look at this. Emmanuel Acho. I hate when great defenses lose games because of quarterback play. You know what? Quarterbacks hate losing games because of bad defenses as well. You know, that's football. The number one defense, Texans, lost because of quarterback play. Oh, okay. The number two defense. So this had nothing to do with the Patriots defense disrupting the other quarterback, right? It was just that Texans defense. They're in again, it's a different setting for them than it is for the Patriots. The number two defense, Broncos, lost because of quarterback play. The number three defense, Seahawks, let's see what your quarterback does. Look at that. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. The AFC Championship would have been better with Josh Allen in it. Well, yeah, it would. I mean, who doesn't want to start quarterbacks? And who doesn't want to see Drake May versus Josh Allen? That would have been epic, right? Duh. Probably the worst playoff run I've ever seen a quarterback go on. This is Trent Dilfer levels. Interesting. Let's see. Two of those games are in terrible weather. I just thought they might want to know that. So.
He looks like
Okay. So Sean Payton reveals why he didn't kick a field goal against the Patriots and cost his team the game. This is probably AI, but let's listen in.
Never thought I'd say this, but I miss Russell Wilson's white ass right now. I'd give anything to have that dumbass flat top under center today. I'm going to trade Jarrett Stidham and put a bounty on his head. Yeah, he looks like a golfer on the goddamn Corn Ferry Tour. That's people say, I should have kicked the field goal, but I never thought we'd get a snowstorm in January in Denver. I was too busy smelling my own ass to Check the weather report. If being a condescending asshole was a sport, I'd be on my 5th ring. I should have kicked that field goal, but I saw an opportunity to be a narcissistic jackass, so I went for it. Why take sure points when you can call a screen pass for the 18th time? I'm a fucking genius because I called an onside kick at the Super Bowl 15 years ago. It's on my Wikipedia bio. Look it up. I wrote it myself. My immense ego lost this game. That and Bo Nix doing a celebratory cartwheel in the locker room last week. Never thought I'd say this. Miss Russell Wilson.
If being a condescending asshole was a sport, I'd be on my 5th ring. Oh my God, that's good. Props to these guys. That was good. Well done. Good work. Good work. That was funny. After watching Bills fans put on a masterclass on how not to handle losing, I'm going to tip my cap to the Pats. I'm not going to cry about bad calls and claim that it's fixed. Those happen. We had our chances. Wish we could have seen that game with Bo, but that's football. Onward. Interesting. Sleeper Bills says, most fluky Super Bowl appearance I have ever seen. That's nice. Thank you. Kurt Bencart said, this feels like the Super Bowl. Talking about the game we just watched. How original of you, Kurt. Dan Mitchell says the Buffalo Bills are cursed. That's the only logical explanation. Yes. Well, it's not the only logical explanation. How about this? Try this out, okay? Check this out. Ready for this? How about beating the Denver Broncos last week? That could have worked. That could have worked. They're mad because we did what they couldn't do. Okay, what the hell is this? The retarded stuff. Whoever wins this, referring to the game we just watched, should be a touchdown favorite in the Super Bowl. It's like watching two different sports between the AFC and NFC title games. Interesting. You know, we heard that in 2001. Do you guys remember that? That was the same talk. The same exact talk in 2001. Israel asked, Aaron, do you think the Bills would have beaten you guys if they'd played you today? I don't know. I don't know because, well, it would have been in New England, right? And it would have been in that crazy snowstorm, so it would have just been similar conditions. But the edge would have been probably given to the Bills because of they have a better running back, and Josh Allen is just an all-around more of a power guy. He's built, for that kind of weather. So, yeah, it's probably a good chance that Buffalo wins that game. Yeah. I would at least say that they would probably be, everyone would be picking them, I would say. But again, that's football. Who knows, right? You just don't know. I mean, it's weird. I mean, how did we get up on them by 21 points and then just fall apart like that? You know? These poor people. They're just I think Diggs forgot he didn't have his helmet on. Yeah. I think he forgot. Tyreek Hill says Patriots in the Super Bowl, happy for them. Interesting. Drake May had less total yards than Jarrett Stidham today. He hasn't cracked 60% completion percentage in any game this postseason. Man getting backpacked by his defense to levels I've never seen, while facing a horrible postseason quarterback, a horrible quarterback, and a backup quarterback. And this comes from Justin, #FuckIce. Makes sense. I am the Niz, whatever the hell that means. I'd say more like he's the jizz. I just want to know what people's parameters are for anything to be the way they want it to be. So what's a real quarterback? What's the right conditions? I just don't understand. You could say this about all kinds of situations and all kinds of. What is it they're looking for? Tell me what teams were we supposed to beat and what quarterbacks are we supposed to beat that you wouldn't say this about? Because before we played the Chargers, they were going to destroy us because we had never played any good teams this year until the Chargers. And we had never had to face any good quarterbacks, apparently, according to them. Apparently, Josh Allen sucks. But we finally were going to face Justin Herbert, and we were going to get beat, right? And then we beat them, and now it's, a horrible postseason quarterback. But then we were going to face the Texans, and the Texans were this great defense, right? Generational defense. That's what everyone was saying. CJ Stroud, he's the next big thing. That's what everyone says. Now all of a sudden he's complete trash. That's interesting, and the defense just sucks. It's weird. But all week long, Jarrett Stidham was the best backup in the NFL. In fact, he'd be a starter on 10 teams in the league right now. And don't forget Denver's defense. Don't forget that it's in Mile High. Don't forget that the New England Patriots never won in Denver in playoffs. Now it's, Denver sucked. That wasn't even a test. That was a cupcake trip to the Super Bowl there. The only way that this can mean anything is if you said all this before the games. If you said that you're betting on the Patriots to win. Because if you believe this is true, then that's sure money for you. That's a sure thing, right? If you think all that is true, then you definitely would have gone for the Patriots. You would have gone with them for, betting. It's weird how that works, isn't it? It's very strange. What the hell? Vic Monty says, I'll say it, Drake May is trash. Well, he didn't have a good throwing day today, but it wasn't really that kind of day, was it? He did make the plays when he had to, though. Here's Corey B with an interesting post. It's kind of similar. Patriots will face their easiest defense of the postseason in the best weather they've had yet. On the flip side, they'll be facing by far the best offense they've played yet, who will also get to play in great weather. Who do we want, Rams or Seahawks? So this is earlier, but on defense, in Drake May's defense, on defense, it has been difficult. Okay, these are serious defenses that we've been playing. Bailey says, I wish my quarterback could play like dog shit for the entirety of the playoffs and get a free Super Bowl ride. Huh. Wow. So the personal stuff is already happening. The Tom Brady, he's getting the Tom Brady treatment. Already it's like, what did Drake ever do to anyone? He's just a young guy. He hasn't done anything to, it's, this is funny stuff, man. My timeline's not even talking about the Seahawks Rams that just ended. Oh, look at this guy, a Bills fan. No wonder Josh Allen can't get to a Super Bowl. He never tried to score 10 points and win versus a backup quarterback. Couldn't have you just beaten Denver last week? Don't tell me, oh, well, it was Bo Nix, so you couldn't do it. Okay, whatever. See this Buffalo fan? The Patriots are not beating the Rams or the Seahawks, so I am not fazed. Well, surely you're going to put your money on them, right? I mean, you certainly... we're going to get destroyed, so there's no point. So I guess it's just whatever. Have fun. Oh, Dolphins fan gets pissed off. Oh, look at this. Buffalo raises a banner in 2025. It says, would have beaten the Patriots if the refs gave Cooks a catch. That's a nice banner, actually. The color scheme is good. I like it. It's interesting. Recreating the Tom and Gronk thing.
Go.
What the hell? Why is my phone going?
Going nowhere. NBA. Going nowhere. Ain't going nowhere. Sorry. Going nowhere. NBA.
Oh. Buffalo put up 30 against this defense last week with 5 turnovers. So, yeah, the situations were exactly the same, people. Exactly the same. That's Well, if I want to be an asshole, I could say that we just beat the team that made Josh Allen and the rest of the Bills cry. But I wouldn't say that because I'm not an asshole. Oh, wait. But I did just say that. Well, how does that work? Well, can't put the toothpaste back in the bottle anymore, can you? Or the tube.
Everyone okay? Is everyone okay? What happened? Did anyone see? Someone drove a hot dog-shaped car through the window.
Driver's gone. Somebody call the cops. We need to find that driver.
They could have killed someone. Whose car is this?
Yeah, come on. Whoever did this, just confess. We promise we won't be mad.
Is everyone...
Didn't want to be that guy, but they do in fact win that game with Bo. But you are being that guy, yeah. Remind me, the Denver Broncos refused to kick a field goal, right, on 4th down. That did happen, right? I'm not just... Look at this. I hope the Patriots get effing rocked in the Super Bowl. That's an interesting combination of cuss words like that. It's interesting phrasing. I like the guy's spirit. He's passionate. He's passionate. Probably a Jets fan. Ooh, David Foe. Interesting last name. It's crazy that Josh Allen has to fight and claw and scratch to even think about a Super Bowl. And Drake May just had to yawn and fumble a bunch for 0 consequences and a Super Bowl berth. Interesting. Mike Vrabel inherited a 3-14 Patriots team. I think they mean 4-13, but fair enough. Not much different. And brought them back to Super Bowl. To think the Browns had him in the building and let him leave because they thought Kevin Stefanski was the better option. Wow. Tony Vegas says, if Sam Darnold prevents the Patriots from winning a Super Bowl, I'd argue he was worth the number 3 pick in the 2018 for the Jets. Oh my God. That is so sad. That is so... Think about that. Think about that. You're so deranged. You're so messed up that that's what you're thinking. You let him go. You got rid of him because your organization is so garbage, and you're hoping he's going to beat the Patriots. So that's okay. True or false? The Broncos would have beaten the Patriots with Bo Nix. Well, anybody's going to say that. Of course they're going to say that, because remember, Bo Nix is Joe Montana, and Stidham was Steve Young, and well, not anymore. Now he's, Nathan Peterman, apparently. So that changed really quickly. How the hell did the Patriots get the easiest regular season schedule ever, then luck into the easiest playoff schedule ever? Okay, well, here's how it works. When you are a terrible team for 2 years straight, okay, when you are a 4-13 team constantly, you get draft picks. You also get a schedule that matches your counterparts in the other divisions, which means that if you were hot garbage, then your counterparts you're playing are also hot garbage. Okay? So, if you've improved and they're still garbage, that might increase your chances of victory. It may not. Who knows? But I'm trying to explain to them how the schedule works, because in their opinion, that's how it works. How the hell did the Patriots get the easiest schedule? Well, they sacrificed for it, right? By sucking. Easiest playoff schedule. I don't know about y'all, but it has not been easy. This has been very, very stressful. And it felt like every game is like going to the dentist to get a root canal, right? So, yeah. Oh, here it is. This is fun for regular season, but I don't think which team manages 5 inches of snow in an oncoming blizzard is the best way to determine who goes to the Super Bowl. And trust me, that's coming from someone who loved playing in the snow on grass. I wonder if he would have that opinion had the Denver Broncos won the game. Look at this guy melting down.
Absolute bullshit! Bullshit! The Patriots should not be headed to the Super Bowl! It should have been the Denver Broncos! The Broncos literally had a 65% chance to win this game over on Kalshi at one point. But then, of course, the referees have to take over the game. How is this a backwards pass? Stidham legit threw it forwards! And this tush push right here, how is he not short? They called this a first down! And then on top of it all, nobody could see the damn field in the second half. The snow just came pouring downhill, and no one could score after that. And now we gotta watch the garbage Patriots play in the Super Bowl. That is the most undeserving I've ever seen a team play in a Super Bowl before. They don't deserve it with that cupcake Mickey Mouse schedule. They are the biggest frauds I've ever seen. Whoever makes it in the Super Bowl between the Rams and Seahawks is gonna blow out this team.
That's a Dolphins fan, by the way. Here's a Jaguars fan. Interesting. We're catching strays from Jaguars fans. Okay. At this point, I think I'm just rooting for the winner of tonight's game to blow out New England by 50. This may be the worst Super Bowl team in my lifetime. Oh. So you hate us for sucking? You hate us because we suck? Is that why you hate us? Because you think we're bad, so you hate us. Really? That's interesting. What's there to hate about Drake May? I'm just wondering. He's like the nicest dude. There's nothing about him that is hateable. Nothing. What the hell? I don't even understand this. He's not been in the league long enough to hate. What's going on? He wasn't getting the Mahomes treatment. This isn't Mahomes in 2018, and by week 5, they'd crowned him for the Hall of Fame already. I don't see it. Considering the Broncos were missing QB1, RB1, WR2, WR3, I guess losing by 3 in the AFC Championship is pretty decent in the end. Well, that's at least a healthy way to look at it, I guess. It's a little better than the meltdowns we've been seeing. Could I... Oh, I'm not listening to that again. That was... Half of it was performative. Ouch, that's true. That's true. So Brady went to a Super Bowl. Now Kraft is going back to the Super Bowl. The only one who's not going to Super Bowl is Bill Belichick. That has to hurt. Oh yes, keep in mind Josh Allen was a mega Brady fan, mega Patriots fan. At least he's getting to enjoy this. Yes, we all know that this was not a first down. At least I don't think it was first down. Here's the technicality, and it sucks. I know it sucks. The call on the field was made a first down. The rep that called it a first down should never have immediately made the ruling. They should have asked for a measurement first, just to establish it. Probably would have been discovered that it was not. The line judge that called that was reacting to where he saw the ball end up, I think, after everyone got up. Okay. And it went to replay. But the ruling on the field is that it was a first down. So when the replay looks at it, they have to say, okay, they have to have definitive proof in order to overturn it. So it can't be just like, oh, it looks kind of like it. They can't, if they can't prove without a shadow of a doubt that it is not a first down, whether it is or not, if they can't prove it, then the call on the field stands. Now, we have been beaten with that before. It hurts. But that is the deal, actually. So the problem began with the rep originally calling it instead of asking for a measurement. That's where the problem started. Has nothing to the replay thing is not really their fault. That's just procedure at that point. But I don't think he got it. I really don't. And I don't care because screw all these people. Patriots fans right now. I am going to create an environment that is so toxic. Oh, yeah, that's right, James. MAGA Brady fan. That's right. This is kind of sad, guys, actually. This is kind of pathetic. These people. Okay. Well, that was fun. These people, this is just going to keep going. So just get on X, enjoy yourself, laugh at it, have some fun, laugh at these people, whatever. They're so pissed, and now they are all going to be Seattle fans, and that's fine. Okay, so it's one game. It's one game. Anybody can win, and it's going to be in a neutral environment. So we know Patriots fans travel well. I'm not sure about Seattle's, but we travel well, and it's there's not going to be any, or there shouldn't be any weather issues that I'm aware of, but it is 2 weeks away. Still, should be fine. Should be a nice day out. And there you go. That's all you can ask for, right? That's it. And may the best team win, whoever plays best that day. But I'll tell you, today's game, the Rams-Seahawks game, you saw it. We all saw it. One thing, one dumb decision by Seattle, and they nearly lost the game because of it. They completely fell apart. That's mental toughness or lack of it in their case. That means that there is something there that we can exploit. Maybe, just maybe, that's the thing we need right there. Just be smart. Just play smart. You know what Drake didn't do today? He didn't turn the ball over. He didn't fumble. He didn't throw an interception. Although we came close. That one throw. Came close to a fumble, but he got rid of it in time, which was good. But no turnovers. So there you go. That's you can ask for. And making no mistakes ended up in a victory. Apparently now we have to score enough points that pleases everyone. But if we score too many points, then they're going to say we just beat up on a defense that couldn't stop anybody, even though they were a good defense, right? That's how they switch it. So it doesn't matter. We all knew this was going to be the play. We all knew this was going to be the reasons and excuses. So. But yeah, exactly, Minuteman. But we have Josh McDaniels, and so that evens it out for us being decrepit and inept, and us having a handicap. Okay, so there you go. Does that make them feel better? What's up, Salty One? Great season. Yeah, great season to Seattle too. It's going to be fun. I'm so happy. I'm so looking forward to this. I got the matchup I wanted. I did not want the Rams making it to Super Bowl. I hate them. Nothing against Seattle at all, so I'm okay there. So it should just be a fun game, and we should just be able to enjoy it. It's not a big deal. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna go, but we're gonna see each other a few times before the Super Bowl, okay? And I'll let you guys know soon about when that will be and how we're gonna go about doing that, okay? But I am done for the day. I've been here all day, so I'm gonna go ahead and go now. Thank you for being here with me today, all day long. You guys are awesome, and I'm happy. I'm excited. I'm very thrilled that we're going to the Super Bowl and we're playing Seattle. So got the matchup I was asking for. So now all we got to do is close the deal. So, all right, let's go, Pats. Thanks, guys.
Sports. Von Allen Sports.